Hello, welcome. How's it going? Oh no, I've got echo. I think it was only on my side. But hello, welcome. How's it going? I did have something I was gonna say, and then I got distracted by the fact that I could hear myself. But I'll maybe think of it eventually. But hello, how's it going? How was your last couple days? My last couple days. What did I do today? Oh, been all right. Oh, I did. I finally got around to clearing out a space, cleaning a space so I can start working out, so I can get huge. I gotta be muscular, you know? So I'm planning on starting to actually like work out again tomorrow because at one point in my life, I was in very good shape, pretty good muscular. I have since not been, but yes, tomorrow I am going to start working out again. So that it will be awful, but also good. So, and hold on, there was, I don't know if anybody has seen, probably, at least more likely here than anywhere else. Has anybody seen the zombie guns nonsense? Because it is some nonsense. So, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna start off the stream strong with what on earth is that? Why would you why would you ever change to that monitor? So we are gonna start the stream off strong with reaction content. So, zombie guns. For those who don't know, well, it's going to be explained to someone in this video through memes. But zombie guns, oh boy. It's true. Also, just in general. A ghost gun. I don't know. I can think of some real dumb stuff. I I did not even notice his skin was peeling until he pointed it out. Oh my goodness, that's so many people. I want to go as a creator. I want to go to the range day as a creator, not as a civilian. Sponsors. Sorry, Brandon. I'm sure American Hartford Silver is cool, but Gabe Ammo. I don't know. I don't know who that is. No, no, it did not. Gun parts. Gun parts are very scary. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Half an hour. How do you only play Helldivers for half an hour? Yeah, we can rebuild it, make it stronger. Oh, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't know how to do that. I've seen the promotional material from SDI. It's people making ARs that are ugly. Why? Hello, welcome. How's it going? You know what I like more than guns? More than guns. That's a pretty high bar. I think you should tell me. Lexus. Like the car brand? Does Lexus still exist? I don't know anything about Lexus, the car brand. I prefer to have one Lexus. No. Why would I prefer that? I already have a car. I don't need another car, but I do need more guns. Knockout, hello, welcome. Thank you for the sub. 27 months, 20, 24-month streak. Absolutely wild. Insane. Crazy. Because it's luxury. But I already have a car. I have a car that is somewhat luxury. Is this the video supposed? Is the video? Wait. Oh my goodness. Have I been watching this whole video with no volume? I hate streaming so much. Never stream. Don't ever become a streamer. Don't do that. Well, Now we clearly have to start the video over. Because I'm big stupid.
Yes, you heard that title correctly. Zombie guns are here. They're scary, and they're coming.
I guess there have been subtitles on the whole time,
That's, of course,
so
what Washington, D.C. is saying anyhow.
it could have been
Presumably,
worse.
They're all safe up there because, you know, brains are hard to come by in D.C. But yeah, of course, you know how this stuff works. First, they had to create the term assault weapon to, you know, freak people out about
Destructive.
perfectly
First,
legal
yes,
NFA
welcome, hello.
compliant
Absolutely
semi-automatic
first.
firearms. But when that stopped working, they had to start naming things after horror movie monsters. First, it was the spooky ghost guns.
This is a ghost gun.
Wasn't there a point in like,
I
I think it was it in the 90s
But now that's not scary.
that they
people
tried
anymore, so
to,
they had to come up with
like,
a brand new
emotionalize
term.
and
Ladies
ban
and gentlemen,
sniper
zombie
rifles?
guns. That's right. Democrat members of Congress have introduced new legislation called the Destroy Zombie Guns
I'm
Act.
pretty sure that was a
So
thing.
what the fuck is a zombie gun, and what would this bill do? Whatever dumb thing you think a zombie gun might be, it's even dumber than that. It's also appropriate.
Joke's on you. I actually knew exactly what it was just from the name. I didn't even have to look up what it was. Because I am good at interpreting
that I'm talking
nonsense.
about zombie guns today because of how much I look like a zombie with my fucking skin peeling after range day. Jesus Christ.
Okay,
Maybe
now he
a little
talks
bit
about
of
range day and his
earlier.
sponsors.
But yes, we did just know.
we're gonna
Congressman
skip that real
Maxwell
quick.
Alejandro Frost, who has quickly become Jill Tokuda, and Congressman. All right, so first off, what exactly is a zombie gun? To quote Frost directly, a zombie gun is exactly
talked
what
about
it
this- we
sounds
did
like.
talk about this on
It's a gun
Discord.
that should not be living. It shouldn't be able to
That
operate.
is why
It
we're
shouldn't
watching
be
this right now,
used, and
actually.
It shouldn't be able to harm or claim another
Because I
life.
saw this video was
But
here.
it does. Did that clear it up for you?
And Mr. AK
No?
Man.
Okay, so let me translate that from
is
emotional
funny.
propaganda
I like
into
him.
English. Basically, the left is just now finding out about parts kits. You know, these things, the things that I've been buying for a decade now and using to rebuild guns.
I need to get some
I
parts
didn't know
kits
it. Apparently,
finished.
I'm a zombie gun fanatic. A gun rebuilt from a parts kit belonging to a gun that was previously demilled for import is now a zombie gun. So, no shit, like half my fucking wall is zombie guns. Wouldn't all my guns be zombie guns? I mean, there's nothing behind me I wouldn't totally rock in a zombie apocalypse. I mean, other than maybe that one. All right, I'm back. actually
I
forgot to
have
readjust
I
my
have
chair.
guns that I would
lowered
not
it
rock
because I was
in a
playing-
zombie apocalypse.
I was playing Helldivers, okay? Sometimes at the end of a rough day, you just want to spend half an hour saving Super Earth. But anyhow, for the uninitiated, parts kits are guns that have been cut up overseas for import into the US. Or at least that's what they are for the American market anyway. See, the ATF takes a gun and they choose one part to be the firearm, usually the receiver. Basically the biggest core component to a firearm that holds everything together that the gun can't function without. I think the current spec is that it has to be torch cut in 3 places, and usually they have to cut the barrel as well. So when people like me and my shop get a parts kit, we then have to demill it even further, take any usable components out of the demilled receiver and off the destroyed barrel and everything like that. We can then rebuild it here in the US with a new
Rebuild it.
US-made
Rebuild it
receiver,
stronger.
a new barrel, rivet press or weld, whatever was on the
With
old
modern
one,
technology.
on the new one, and there you have it. A new gun made from old parts. Things you would know how to do if you pursued your interest in gunsmithing and weapons technology over at sdi.edu using the links in the description and in the pinned comment. But yeah, you're taking a new
SDI.
receiver, the part that the ATF considers the gun.
I hear
bought
about
or
SDI
manufactured
so
legally,
much.
and you're using it to rebuild.
I've never
a
met
once
someone who's actually
destroyed
gone
gun,
to
which is
SDI.
what makes this bill even funnier. Because the bill wants to destroy guns that, by definition, were already destroyed. So that begs the question, destroyed how? As in to ATF spec? As in exactly how they were destroyed in the first place to become zombie guns? Well, as it turns out, the geniuses have an answer for that too. According to this bill, it would be a crime if you're demilling a firearm to demill it without destroying every single piece of the gun. Every piece, grip, bolt, screw. Which is also hilarious because, like,
You want
how
to
the fuck do you
destroy
verify
every
that?
screw.
Whatever.
Every screw
Better
on
not
a
have
gun.
stack of assault retainer clips lying around. Does that apply to like attachments and scopes too? Like if I'm demilling a gun, which we've done occasionally, sometimes you fuck something up, it's beyond repair, you don't really want it on the books anymore, so you just cut it up, return it to a parts kit, right? So if I think there's a cool EOTech on a gun and I take it off before I demill it, did I just commit a crime and I lose my license now? Oh yeah, because I forgot that part. If you're ever caught not fully demilling and destroying every single part of the firearm, This bill says you can lose your license. It's a great thing that they're going after the real guns.
An
that are
interesting
causing
gun I
problems
have.
in urban America, because the statistics that they
When
brought
does
to
he
the
shave
table
his
were really
mustache?
damning of how many of these zombie guns are being used in crimes across the country.
You want that he destroyed his
Oh, wait,
mustache?
They didn't have any
I feel like
data on that whatsoever.
he didn't used to
and
have a
I'll tell you
mustache, did
why.
he?
It's because they're not. It's fucking not happening. You think hood rats are buying up surplus parts kit, demilling them?
I feel
and
like
putting
he
them back
goes
together
back
in a
and forth
machine
between
shop?
having a
No, they're
mustache
holding up
and
liquor
not.
stores with High Points. What the fuck? These people write the law. I mean, shit, the vast majority of this stuff, like, rifle kits, imported rifle kits and things, if you're looking at actual homicides, all rifle deaths, period, is like usually under 350 year by year. That not only
I think-
includes assault rifles, AR-15s,
there was-
AKs,
And there was a statistic I saw from the CDC. I think it was 2021 or 22. I think 2022. In the United States, there were more people killed from autoerotic asphyxiation than there were people killed by rifles. So just let that one sink in a little bit. That is a true statistic from the government. There you go. Now you get to dream about that.
whatever. That's
You got a birthday recently? And guess what you got? Did you get a gun? Did you get guns for your birthday? Because that's definitely the best kind of birthday.
It's like hunting rifles, bolt actions, 22s. That's everything all together, under 350 every year. How many of those do you think are zombie guns? So yeah, they're going to disrupt an entire industry to go after a specific portion of firearms that they have zero proof actually leads to death on a yearly basis. Like even one. But I guess it sounds scary if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
There are too many damn guns.
But I brought up something interesting there that I think
No way,
goes
you
little
didn't
bit
get a
deeper here
gun
into
for your
why
birthday?
this is actually being pushed forward. Because like a
Man.
lot of the other gun bills that have been
Me
put
neither.
forward,
I didn't
it
get any
really
guns
doesn't have any
for my birthday.
impact on
Last
crime.
birthday.
They're just trying to make it harder for FFLs, legal gun dealers, to actually do their job legally. Because it's not about making you safer, it's about going after the gun lobby and sticking it to them. I'll give you another example of that. One of the other congressmen that I mentioned pushing this bill earlier was Maxwell Frost, knockoff weekend. He's a radical anti-gunner from Florida who knows nothing about the firearms that he's trying to legislate, and I'll tell you why I'm looking forward to the opportunity to become his sleep paralysis demon in Congress. Maxwell currently has a couple of other
I
bills
want to
that
be
he's
someone's
working on.
sleep
One of
paralysis
them
demon.
specifically targets gun dealers. It's called the Prevent Illegal Gun Resales Act.
Just you
How
wait.
does it prevent illegal gun resales, you might ask? Well, I mean, it really fucking doesn't if you read it. For starters, it increases the licensing fees of legal gun dealers and adds extra requirements for federal firearms licensing, making them harder to obtain. So the first thing it does is make things harder for legal, law-abiding FFLs who have done literally nothing wrong. It also goes after other FFLs who've committed the cardinal sins of having a paperwork error in the last 3 years or having a firearm
3 years.
stolen. So if you're a law-abiding gun owner who's been a victim of a
hold
crime
on.
for years,
Increasing cost of licensing fees, adding new definition for a high risk dealer has had a known violation in the last 3 years. I don't think I've done anything perfectly for 3 years. I don't think I've showered well every day for 3 years. And I do that every day. But sometimes you slip, you hit your shin on the side as you're going in. Oh, I'm a high risk shower taker.
or having a firearm stolen. So if you're a law-abiding gun owner who's been a victim of a crime, here comes the big green weenie of government. All this to say, if the left can't get away with coming after your guns, they'll just come after where you get your guns from. Because at the end of the day, keeping you safe is second fiddle to safety theater. that politicians love so much, which is why it's important to hold them accountable, keep their feet to the fire, and make sure your representatives don't vote for shit like this. Because we know the Democrats will vote for stuff like this, but all they need is a couple of turncoat Republicans, and they can pass shit like this. Turncoats like Tony Gonzalez, for example, who has previously voted with Democrats.
I don't care about politics. Just tell me about zombie guns.
You expect me not to go there? Jokes aside, that's why it's important to stay up to date on the new laws that are going through and what you can do to stay in the fight. Supporting good groups like NAGR,
is this an ad?
FPC, GOA, people like that.
Man,
seriously,
3 ads in one?
Say it all the time, but contact your
What a
representatives.
legend.
Let them know that if they vote for stuff like this, they're going to have a real hard time in their next primary. They're going to have to spend a lot more time, money, and energy next time it comes to being reelected, because you're going to make sure they have to feel it. Thanks for watching this video, guys. I know it's a little drier sometimes, but I think it's important.
All right. All right, there we go. There you go. So there's zombie guns. Why? You never told me what you got for your birthday. You told me it's not a gun. Which, you know, a little bit of a sad day. But there's a lot of cool stuff besides guns. Is it a Lexus? Did you get a Lexus for your birthday? I think that's usually more expensive than a gun. But also you were talking about Lexus earlier. Oh, I've got something in my eye. Why? I'm just sitting here. How did something get in my eye? I'm dying. No, you didn't get a Lexus for your birthday either? I mean, if you didn't get a car and you didn't get a gun for your birthday, then like what did you get? Did you get a gift card to Panda Express? That's it. That's your birthday present, a gift card to Panda Express. I don't know what you got for your birthday. I'm probably not ever gonna guess it. So you probably are just gonna have to share with the class. Not like share your gift, like share what you got, you know? Although if you did want to share your gift, I don't know. What? Pay and what? What are we paying for? Hold on. What? What? Paywall? Donowald? Pay and what? What are we? I don't know. I'm not paying for anything. I mean, I am. I got like bills and stuff. I pay for guns and ammo, streaming equipment. I need to pay for some of that here soon. I want to upgrade my audio setup, because as passable as my audio is, I want it better. I said a certificate. Oh, like a Panda Express gift card? I don't think that's a certificate, really. But gift cards are generally pretty good gifts. I got a gift card. How long ago? Recently? Ish? I still haven't used it. It's sitting in my wallet. I've been cleaning because I've not been doing that for too long. Things have kind of gotten out of hand, but I've been cleaning. I've got like a whole stack of gift cards that apparently I've just been hoarding, and I don't know if they have money on them. Like they might just be like little pieces of square plastic garbage, but I need to go like check through the stack of gift cards to see if any of them actually have money on them. But like I found some like old iTunes gift cards. I haven't used iTunes in forever. I don't know if people use iTunes at all anymore. But I found some gift cards. It wasn't Alexis. Yeah, yeah. We got that part. It's not Alexis, not a gun. It's a banana car. What's a banana car? Right now, right now I'm thinking of like a comically shaped car that's literally just shaped like a banana on wheels. What I don't know what a banana car is. Is it just a yellow car? Is a banana car just a yellow car? Is that a banana car? Okay, well, when I searched Google for banana car, I literally got the comically like cursed banana shaped car that was in my mind. Shaped like a curved banana. Okay. So you actually have a car shaped like a banana? CLSW219. See, now you are speaking in codes that I do not understand. Except when I typed those into Google, it pulled up a Mercedes. Which does not look like a banana. I don't think. Yeah, it looks like a sedan. What? Hanging the rafters. Man. Haven't seen that one in forever. Hold on. I have to remember how to do that. Can we just Oh. Hello, how's it going? How's it going, everyone down there? How's how does it feel to be on the floor? It's curved like a banana. Mercedes CLS C219. I mean, it's super cool. You got a Mercedes for your birthday. That is very cool. AMG. The forgotten AMG. I don't. I'm trying so hard. I'm not seeing the banana on this though. I'm just confused. It just I don't know. It looks like a pretty standard sedan, except Probably nice on the inside because it's got a Mercedes logo on it. CLS 55. I feel like I'm just like typing just random stuff into Google and it's pulling up this Mercedes. CLS 55 AMG. Don't be confused with the CLS 63. Oh man, I'm so glad that you specified that because yeah, that's what I was thinking of the whole time was the CLS 63. Yeah, I man, I'm wow. Of course. How could I check specs? I'll be impressed. How much horsepower does it have? CLS 55 AMG is a high-performance variant of CLS class, featuring a 5.4-liter supercharged V8 producing 350 kilowatt and 700 newton meters, and was unveiled at the Paris Motor Show in 2004. Those those are some big numbers. I I don't know anything about cars. I'm sorry. Those are big numbers. I don't know how many horsepowers my car has. How dare I be a FUD? A FUD? How dare how dare you be a FUD? You quit projecting on me. I have to know how many horsepower my car has. I need a comparison point. Mine does mine does 245. So yeah, that's like 100 more. 100 more than me. Very nice. It's not a sedan. It's a Grand Coupe. A four isn't a four-door coupe is a sedan? What's the difference? A sedan is a four-door car. A four-door coupe, doesn't that just mean it's also a sedan? Do I just not know what a coupe is? I thought a coupe had two doors. I thought that's what made it a coupe. Mercedes was first in it, invented the class. You read 9 in KW, not horsepower? Oh, 469. Nice. Okay, so yours has 469 horsepower. I already forgot how much I said mine has. Just like 250 or something. Very cool. You gonna race it? How many horsepower do you need to race? I, that's something people do, right? When they get their big horsepower cars, they race them. With upgraded exhaust plus 7 to 10%. You gotta buff your stats. Gotta buff the stats of your transportation. It's like upgrading the stats of your mount so that your mount can fight with you, go faster. It's like a video game. X Western Front XX. Hello, welcome. Is that Jericho 941 or Magnum Research Desert Eagle? This right here is the IWI Jericho 2. So very close. Basically, it's going to be the polymer frame version of the 941. I do need to get the actual metal frame one at some point, but this is what I have now. So very, very close, actually. But this is the polymer frame one. Very, very neat gun. Low bore axis and everything. It can reach 220 miles an hour. I don't have any roads that have a speed limit that high. Bull Arms sells something similar. Yeah. Bull Arms is full of bull. Bull Arms, I don't know. The Bull Arms Desert Eagle is like a copy of the Jericho, which is a copy of the CZ75. And they just don't feel very good, in my personal opinion. I painted my nails, huh? Am I cheating on my guns? No, I did it for my guns. My guns like it. Yeah. See, look, now I match. Look, that's just a little black highlight, so I match my guns. See, it's cute. It's cute. We're matching now. Who made that AR-180 clone? Me. But it's built on it's basically the Brownells BRN-180. But yeah, I put it together out of Brownells parts. Zero to 60 in 4.2 seconds. Very nice. That's very good for getting up to speed on the highway. It's a problem I run into a lot. You know, I get on the freeway and I can't get up to speed limit fast enough. So, you know, it's very nice. Yeah, so this here is the Brownells BRN-180 clone. I am not a huge fan of Brownells, but it didn't really have many other options. What's this song from? This is Fairy Tale. I don't remember it's like probably like opening like 3 or 4. That song has so many different that show. So many different openings. Western Front is your friend who you annoy with gunsmith parts? Nice. Everyone should do that. Everyone should always annoy their friends with guns. The Brownells tools? Maybe. I've not used any of their tools. But their quality control, not great. I guess probably a combination of Brownells and whoever they were contracting for this lower. But there are all kinds of issues. I guess, since we're just sitting here, Brownells BRN-180 lowers, specifically these ones with the kind of more retro styled to them. The first ones of these they released, the Picatinny rail on the back for attaching this stock was not spec, it was too small, so you couldn't actually put things on it. Somehow that got through quality control, and actually they shipped those out, which was a big ordeal. For gunsmith tools, they're the go-to. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have any like. I do like minor gunsmithing of my own, but I don't do anything that requires like specific gunsmithing tools that I can't just like rig some together myself to deal with. How dare I put a carry handle on the sub 2000? The carry handle sub 2000 is based, I will have you know. You're just mad that you didn't think of it first. Guns and Knives, hello. What's up? Just hanging around? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Just hanging around. Literally today. Your buddy got an upper from Delton and it wasn't milled correctly and it had out of battery. Okay, well, now you scraped that upper off the bottom of the barrel. Delton sucks. Take Palmetto State over Delton. Is Delton better or worse than Diamondback? I'd probably put those two about the same level. So want to race me? I have like a commuter sedan. I have a Kia Optima. I used to have a pretty beefy engined car. I used to have a Jaguar 4.2 liter V8 engine. It was very fun until it stopped working. Yeah, I also drove it on roads, so I didn't ever get to actually use the car to its potential. You've worked Delton blows, yeah. Delton's pretty bad. My SKS is a fraud. You're a fraud. You're a fraud. Why does my headset keep cutting out? I could buy a Kia Stinger GT if I love Kia so much. I mean, I don't love Kia so much. Kia's fine. I have my car because it was within my budget. And it's got reasonable gas mileage and reasonable reliability.
Hello there.
Hello there. Also, I could not buy a Kia Stinger GT because I just bought the Kia I have. And I don't have money for that. And if I was going to spend that much money, I'd buy more guns. You pressed it by accident. Well, you got a hello there. So, there you go. I can buy a Dodge Hellcat. I don't even know what a Dodge Hellcat is. I know it's a car. Based on the name, it's probably like a relatively sporty car. But I don't even have a Springfield Hellcat that would match it. So like, what? Why? What are my thoughts on high standard guns? High standard. Let me take a second. Remind myself what high standard. Oh, like the old 22s. Okay. My brain was stuck on standard manufacturing, and I couldn't get it off. Yes, I know high standard. To be a very impressive guy, I'm a very impressive guy. A very impressive specimen, if I do say so myself. Although not like at the moment. At the moment, I'm pretty average. That's why I'm starting to work out, so I can become a truly impressive specimen. I can go on hunting on my Kia. It won't be expensive to repair after that? What? It's not expensive to repair now. That's why I got it. I got the when I was searching for the car I have now, the things I was looking for in the car were fuel efficiency, reliability, and within my budget. So that's what I got. I got something fuel efficient and reliable and within my budget. Because now that it has met all those requirements, theoretically now in the long run, I will have more money to spend on guns that I'm not spending on fixing my car or on gas all the time. You overlubed your Mosin and your SKS. That's okay. Just keep shooting it. The rest of the extra lube will just kind of work itself off. Buy the 54R AK. What, like an SVD? I don't have the money for an SVD. Or like an actual AK. There was some company that made like a one-off like haha funny project like AK. It's so overlubed, it's shined. What, you don't want your things to be shiny? Shiny means that it's rare. When you get the shiny thing from the gacha, then that means you got the rare item. Guy from Rifle Dynamics made it for the meme. Yeah. That's a one-off. You can't buy a one-off. I mean, with enough money you can buy anything, but I can't. For the love of God, don't overlube your gun. It'll get dirty faster. Then you just get to experience the joy of gun cleaning a little bit sooner. You know, generally my guns are a bit on the dry side. I don't know why. That's just how it happens. It's not like for some reason. That's just how it turns out. Do I know that comedian story about Mercedes and old Opel car? I don't even know what an Opel car is. Pet gun Pet gun, you don't even specify which one? Show the AR love. The AR 180. I need to go shoot this gun again. It's a very good shooter. You just have to ignore the blems that came on the lower that wasn't supposed to be the blem lower. Don't want metal on contact. On metal contact, thin layer of oil will work. Yeah. Is it direct impingement or piston? The AR 180 is short stroke. Show the Weeb 11. The Weeb 11. I will have you know, I don't own a Weeb 11. I own a Waifu 11. And that is a very important distinction to make. You know, I would argue we're gonna get into some semantics here. The AR-15 is not direct impingement. The AR-15 is an internal gas piston. Not 11 waifus? I wish I had 11 waifus. No, I don't. That's nope. I only need to disappoint one waifu at a time. I do have the waifu 11 right here. It's always next to me. But here's the waifu 11 with my own custom grips. There you go. You will die on this hill. AR-15s are direct impingement. AR-15 is not direct impingement. Hold on. I don't have any AR-15s next to me to grab a bolt out of. The AR-15 bolt, inside of it, there are gas rings so that the internal piston doesn't leak too much gas. A direct impingement would be like the Egyptian Hakim rifle, which gas is being blown directly onto the bolt, and the pressure of the gas is pushing the bolt straight backwards. The AR-15, it is taking the gas and activating a piston inside the bolt that is rotating the bolt before moving it backwards. It is not direct impingement. It is an internal gas piston. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. It is not. It is in no world is the AR-15 direct impingement. There is a piston being actuated inside the bolt. Oh, there's probably. How the AR-15 bolt carrier works. You know how it works? You work on guns, then you know it's not direct impingement. The AR-15 bolt is not direct impingement. Here. The AR-15 bolt here. This is AR-15 bolt. This here, the gas key, right? If this was direct impingement, then this would be solid. If the AR-15 bolt was, if it had a solid thing here, that gas just pushed on this and pushed the bolt back, then it would be direct impingement, but it doesn't. This is hollow, and the gas comes through this and down into your bolt, where it actuates definitely a piston in here, where it's pushing this forwards and this backwards because the gas is expanding inside of the bolt. And then once this is unlocked, then it goes backwards. If it was direct impingement, it would be directly impinging on a face, on the bolt. But it's not. It's being directed down into the bolt and activating the internal piston. Modified direct impingement. Modified direct impingement. Short stroke piston is modified direct impingement. The gas directly impinges on a piston that impinges on the bolt. There you go. Everything is modified direct impingement, except for straight blowback, which is even more direct impingement. This is an internal gas piston. There we go. I rest my case. I win. I win the court case. Judge's verdict. I'm the judge. I'm trying to think of more things that are actual direct impingement. The only one I can think of is the Hakim rifle. That's the only one I can think of at the moment. I'm wrong. You're wrong. Moss 49. I don't know the internal workings of the Moss. I definitely have seen that one though. I think, doesn't Atlantic have those for sale right now? For just an unreasonable amount of money? It's meh. It's reasonably iconic. Yeah, Atlantic does have them. Look at that. Only $1,000. That's not as much as I thought they were. It's French. Yes, it is. It is French. If there is a gun with Moss in the name, it's French. Like the FAMAS. I don't remember what the FA stands for. Probably Fabrique Arms Moss. I don't know. I don't remember what that stands for. But yes, so are you ready? Are you ready for this? Direct impingement. Direct impingement. See, we've got the gas tube coming right here. And right here we've got the face that is being directly pushed back by the gas. Poof. It's directly impinging on this face right here. I don't know why it got X-ray. Directly impinging on this right here. It's not being diverted somewhere else and activating a piston. There's no gas rings that something like a piston would need. It's directly impinging right here on his face. There you go. There you go. All right. But yeah, so as we've been over, we've got the Jericho, the AR-180 clone, the Brownells BRN, and then this one, we've got my everyone's favorite budget brand, the Canic. There's no piston. The gas unlocks the bolt by forcing them apart. That's what a piston is. A piston is something being forced apart. What? The gas unlocks the bolt by forcing them apart. Yes. What am I talking about? That is, you just described how a piston works. It's one thing being pushed. Like if you have a here, hold on. I'm gonna pull up my very high tech technology here. Are you ready for this? High tech technology. So if you have, we're gonna draw our piston here. Clearly, I'm the best at art. And so if you've got your piston here, right? And then you've got, oh, hold on, I messed up. Where's my eraser? And you've got this in here. That's your tube. This is your piston, right? And then the gas pushes this that way. Right? Yeah? That's your piston. That's how a piston works. I like if you've got your short stroke piston, you've got the gas pushes this thing here, and you've got your bolt over here, and it pushes on that. And then your bolt goes that way. That's how, very simply, short stroke works. And that's, I think we can agree, piston, right? Like that, I think that's pretty reasonable right there. But then, if we turn this into our bolt, and you have the gas coming in from somewhere up here, and so the gas comes in and expands in this chamber, that's still a piston. It looks different, but it's still a piston. And we've got our very our very rough expanding chamber there for our piston. And obviously you've got, this stuff that actually makes it spin on here. And you've got your rings ish. Very, very rough drawing. Clearly, I am the best artist. But the AR is definitely, it has a piston in there that is actuated by the gas. It works differently than long stroke or short stroke pistons, but it is definitely still a piston. No, no. What do you mean no? Yeah. That's how that works. You mean no? I you're gonna have to tell me at what point in that the error was, because I just described two pistons to you, and they're pointed in different directions, and they look a little different, but they're both pistons. If you want to call it modified direct impingement, because the gas is pushing the piston and the bolt backwards, sure, go for it, I guess. But it's not just straight direct impingement. Straight direct impingement would be, got your gas tube right here, right? And you've got your bolt. That's your bolt. And the gas goes, blows on the bolt. That's direct impingement. This is not the same. Obviously, these are both very simplified drawings. But direct impingement, the gas is directly impinging on the bolt and moving it back from there. The AR, it's not. It directs the gas into a expansion chamber, and the gas has to expand in that expansion chamber to actuate the mechanism. They're very different. You can call it modified direct impingement if you want, but it's not just straight direct impingement. That doesn't make them a piston. Why? Then what is that? That's a piston. That right there is a piston. That's what that is. That's your bolt head. Yeah, you've got your bolt head right here. That's your bolt head. And then you've got this right here, which is the piston. And it's got gas rings so that the gas that's pushing on it can actually do what it's supposed to. Not, just blow right past it, because it has to actuate the piston. And the gas rings seal that. Not perfectly, obviously. And it's also why you have to replace your gas rings sometimes, because they can wear down. And so your piston doesn't work properly, which can lead to malfunctions. But in our direct impingement down here, which is very, very rough drawing, the gas is impinging directly on your bolt carrier right here. This is your bolt carrier. The AR, the gas goes inside the bolt carrier, actuates this piston in here. Why don't you get a crosscut? A picture? Like a skeletonized AR bolt? Is that what you're looking for? Okay, not skeletonized is the wrong word. What's the word I'm trying to eat? Probably crosscut. Skeletonized is something stupid. Don't skeletonize your bolt carriers. That's dumb. AR-15 bolt carrier crosscut? Yes. There's one. Oh, demonstration video. My favorite videos. Why do we have no sound again? Where'd the sound go? Hello? Why? Why are you like this, Streamlabs? Why you do this to me? Well, I guess we don't get sound. Oh. Thank you for clarifying that it was a dummy round. So there you go. You can see in there. That's the piston. Right there. There it is. Oh, you guys couldn't hear that he clarified that these were dummy rounds. He did. All right, so we've got gas entering the key, and into the chamber. And then in here, in our crosscut bolt here, you can see the expansion chamber, where as it expands, the bolt, the actual bolt, is essentially held forward. This piston here is held forward so that it can rotate as the bolt starts to move back. Wait. Hold on. We need sound for this. Streamlabs, you got to get your stuff together right now. He just called it a piston. He just called this a piston. Why? I hate Streamlabs so much. I need to switch. Why are you trying to get the sound from the calculator? I don't even have a calculator open. And they don't make noise. Lies? What do you mean lies? He just called this a piston. This is clearly a piston. The gas is pushing this forwards. It's providing forward pressure on this. This is textbook piston right here. Streamlabs, I need you to get it together. Right now. There we go.
Pressurizes the bolt.
Okay, we do have sound.
Now, one thing that people are not aware of, when this area pressurizes, it actually puts forward load on the bolt. So unlike other guns, maybe like a gas piston design, the internal piston...
Internal piston. This is an internal piston. this right here, internal piston. It's still... What? No, this is different than DI. If this gas key was cut off right here, if this hole didn't exist, and it just purely actuated on only the gas, just straight pushing the bolt back, then yes, it'd be direct impingement, but it's not. If you filled this in, the gun wouldn't work. If this was direct impingement, the AR-15 would be non-functional. It's a piston. Mr. Guy here literally just said the internal piston. School of the American Rifle. Never heard of them. I'm sure they're very reliable because they agree with me. But this is clearly an internal piston. Right there. That's a piston. If there wasn't gas to actuate this piston, the gun wouldn't work. Now, if this just directed the gas over here and this was just a chamber not attached to this piston, but there's just some random chamber back here that was just diverting the gas downwards to a non-piston chamber, then that'd be direct impingement, but it's not. It's going into a piston chamber. This is a piston. You sleep? Good. Good. Get some sleep. Dream about internal gas piston ARs. That is an internal gas piston. You heard it here first from whoever this is. This topic is bad. It's gray, but it's not. It has a piston inside there. If it has a piston, then it's an internal piston, or short stroke or long stroke piston. I can't think of any other internal pistons besides the AR-15. I don't know. Is the Stoner internal gas piston? Maybe it's made by the same guy. It's your bolt. It is your bolt. Yes. And it's also a piston. Your bolt is acting as a piston. Like on a long stroke AK, the bolt carrier is also the piston. The bolt carrier has a piston. It's attached right to it. You could machine them all out of the same piece of metal. It'd be an expensive machine job, but you can do it. You don't agree? That's okay, you can be wrong. The AR-15, I will stand by it. It is internal gas piston. It's not, but okay. Okay. We we can agree to disagree. AKs are hot. AKs are hot. I need to finish one of my AK builds. Well, really need to wait on the government to let me know that I can finish it. So I can take the pin and weld off and have my true AK. You have a Zastava M70. Oh, those are heavy. That's the only bad thing I've heard about them though, is that they're heavy. I've got two AKs. I've just got my first AK, which is just the standard Wasser, and I've also got my Franken AK. That's started out its life as a Polish AK, and now has all kinds of weird parts on it. But it does have a reverse dong, which is dongs need more love for AKs. I'm just saying, just throwing that out there. Pre-ban, post-ban? Pre-ban. Post-ban? I'm not sure actually. It's post-ban. It's post-ban. Because it's, yeah. Because it's got the welded muzzle thing. Thread protector. Words are hard. Yeah, it came with a welded thread protector that had to be ground off the weld. But it's my first AK. It holds a special place in my heart. It sounds nice. The Wasser, it sounds good. You hate import bans? Same. Me too. It's still a good gun though. It would be better if it didn't come with welded thread protector and ground bayonet lug, but still pretty nice. It's got the rest of the stuff, you know. You're bad at welding? Me too. Welding, hard pass. Grinding a weld, all day. I will destroy someone else's work all day, every day. Easy. Getting rid of a weld is way easier than making a weld. Double stack? Yeah, I mean, it's just standard AK mag. The only things that you can tell that it was a ban AK is the bayonet lug ground off and the remains of a weld from the welded thread protector, so that you couldn't put a compensator on there, because compensators are scary. TIG is what you've seen to fix chop kits. Yeah, that is significantly outside of my skill range and wheelhouse. Although I do need to find someone who can re-weld cut receivers, because I got some parts kit stuff I need done. A lot of post-ban or single stack. Mine is not. Mine's not like a California ban or something. Mine takes standard AK mags. Chop kits. Yeah, I love good torch cuts. Oh boy. Yeah, the problem is I've got a... What do I do first? Probably VZ61 first. But I want the VZ61 cut receiver re-welded, because there are the VZ61 receivers that you can buy. But first of all, They've got horrible, just ugly branding all over them, huge. And second, they don't have the stock adapter for the cool folding stock for the VZ61, which is like one of the most iconic parts of it. So I need someone who can re-weld a VZ61 receiver. I have money. You have Yugo M49 chop kit. Super cool. But re-weld? Yeah. You basically need like an artisan to re-weld receivers. Like re-welding receivers is definitely at least as much an art as it is a craft. You have a friend who was a welder for a long time? Nice. I have a couple friends who know how to weld, but I don't know, welding together a metal chair or like a structure beam is a very different, not very different. It is a different skill set than re-welding a 3 mil thick receiver. 4, maybe. I don't remember exactly. It's thin. He's a monster when it comes to MIG. Nice. Yeah, the problem is, oh, one of the problems is for receiver rewelding. If you aren't doing it for yourself, then you need an FFL to do it to re-weld receivers, because you are literally making a gun in the eyes of the ATF. You are crafting a firearm. And so if you don't have an FFL, kind of a no-no. Unless you are doing it for yourself, right? And I am not doing it for myself because I don't have the skills and I'm a little lazy. Your boss is an FFL? Nice. My boss also is an FFL. It's because he owns the gun shop I work at. But, you know, we don't do any of that stuff. You work at a gunsmithing shop? Nice. I work at a gun sales shop. I do only like very rudimentary gunsmithing myself. But yeah, I would not call myself a gunsmith. Compared to some people, I'm basically a wizard, but I'm not a gunsmith. You mostly fake rednecks guns. Guns destroyed by Uncle Bubba's extra spicy reloads. My gun shop. Story time. There was this guy who bought a Taurus from us. It's like a Taurus, like G2 or G3 or something like that. Just a basic cheap gun. Left. This guy came back like 3 hours later. This gun just destroyed. Like the frame was like cracked and like blown out. Like apparently this guy had bought this gun and had gone straight to the range and had used this ammo that his friend gave him. That apparently was some extra spicy reloads. And this guy didn't know what was going on. He was new to guns. His friend, I don't know. His friend just, poor guy. But this guy went and shot his friend's extra spicy reloads. Just blew out his gun. And this guy was mad at us for it. Because customers are stupid. Which I'm sure you have experience with since you work at a gunsmithing place. The amount of guns that look like they were used as boat oars. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, this guy with the Taurus, he was so mad at us for his gun exploding because he put stupid ammo through it. Idiots, I say, idiots. But I don't know. Luckily, Taurus, very generous. Taurus, their guns, not great. A Taurus warranty, incredible. Taurus did fix this guy's gun free of charge, because it still was within the warranty, I guess. So I don't know. You have pick of squibs removed from revolver. There were 6. 6 squibs in the same barrel. Hold up. Something's not adding up here. And it wasn't like someone who like just squished the bullets in there like for the meme. Like someone actually had 6 squibs in the same barrel. Where did they think the first 5 shots went? I've never been holding a gun and experienced a squib myself, but I'd imagine that it feels very different to shoot. What on earth? It must have been a reasonably long barrel too, right? So there's, I don't know. So that there's enough room for expansion so the gas can escape in the cylinder gap. I don't know. I have more questions than I probably want answered. And they were thinking they forgot powder. So they were reloading. If you reload a round and only put the primer in there, it still makes enough pressure to remove the bullet from the casing. Like, it's still an explosion. It's just a little tiny one. What? If I was reloading and I shot and I was like, man, forgot the powder, I would be ready to pull out the squib. It was 4, and one was halfway on. The squib was halfway on? What does that mean? Like it was halfway into the barrel? Halfway out of the barrel? Like poking out of the barrel somewhere? On either end? That's what I'm imagining. I'm imagining this isn't a revolver, but I'm imagining like it just kind of like sticking out of the barrel on that side. Just like a round, just poking out the back. Half in the barrel, half out. Stuck in the cylinder. Nice. So what was happening in my head was about right. I don't know. I guess that sounds like it's possible with no powder. With only the primer explosion. But still, that means you had to have shoved 3 down there before. Oh my goodness. That's wild. That's the amount of, or rather, the lack of amount of common sense that some people have is truly mind-boggling. Their minds probably can't be boggled because they probably don't have enough brain cells in there to boggle. That's ridiculous. I'm trying to imagine like what this guy's thought process was. Like this guy shoots, it doesn't go bang, it more goes pop. He's like, "Oh, guess I forgot to powder. Guess I should keep shooting this ammo that I forgot to powder on." Huh? People are dumb. First month he was working, he saw a whole cartridge put in backwards. Maybe they were just used to loading a Boberg. And someone handed them like a Glock, and they were like, "Oh, well, this is the way this goes in." And they just hammered on it real hard. That's probably what happened. I don't know. And there's some people out there who have, I don't know, they need a little less confidence in themselves. They need to be able to step back and ask questions. Primer first. So like it's like the bullet was pointing towards the breech face and the primer was pointed down the barrel and it was just like mashed in there somehow. How where's my snap caps? We're gonna emulate this. How if this gets stuck in my barrel, I'm gonna be sad. What? How do you even get a bullet into the magazine backwards? It's just popping out. There we go. There we go. We got our backwards loaded. It's not even going into the barrel. It just pops right out. Like, do you see the pics? Yeah, if you're in the Discord, you can send them. I'm trying to, how do you even, it's just causing stovepipes when I just have the bullets loaded backwards. Hold on, if I carefully put this in backwards and slowly drop the slide, it still doesn't go in. I'm lost. Were they shooting like 32 through a 9 or something? Like, how? How? Matilda, hello, welcome. Welcome, Matilda. How was it going? What were you playing? Get you a shout out there.
What?
Nice nails, thank you.
And it
Painted
still
them
will go
myself.
through interior walls.
Don't look too closely, because
Not
it's a little
expected.
rough.
Ow! Yep, there it goes. I'm dead.
Fallout 4? Nice. That I... Don't get mad at me. I have never played a Fallout game. Not a single one. Not because they look bad. They look cool. But I've never played one myself. Just how do you get 9mm backwards into a barrel? I'm so confused. I'm trying to figure this out. Check cursed guns. All right. Let's see. What on earth was that? Oh, of course it's a Ruger. Seems like something that would happen to a Ruger. I don't know why. I don't know why it's unsurprising to me that it's a Ruger. But it is. It is very unsurprising. I feel like people who buy Rugers are just less educated about guns than others. Oh, gross. I didn't clean this gun after I shot it last time. I should have done this with a not threaded. All right, so we've got our barrel here. Our 9mm snap cap fits very nicely. Forwards. Backwards. Oh, I guess if you get it just right, you can get it just barely in there. And then I guess if you just keep hammering on it, then you can just get it jammed in there. Man. You gotta do that on purpose, though. Wild. Absolutely wild. Where's my... There it is. Hold on. I only did the snap cap and the other one. Let's see if it'll... Because it was just stovepiping in the other one when I tried to... Nope. It's not even leaving the magazine in this one. Oh, there it left the magazine. What on earth? It's a Ruger problem specifically. This thing's not even going in either of the guns I've got here. It won't do it. In the Jericho, it just shot out. In the Canik, it wouldn't even leave the magazine when it was backwards. It was a woman. That also doesn't surprise me. There was, what was the story? There was some like police story. I probably saw it on Donut Operator. There's some lady who was being chased by the cops and tried to shoot at them, like pulled a gun. But luckily her magazine was loaded with backwards bullets, so it didn't work. I don't know, like, this is gonna sound sexist, and I realize that before I say it, but I promise it's not. And it's probably my own bias. But in a gun shop, females, when they're coming in to buy a gun, they are either super confident in something someone else told them, they actually know what they're talking about, or they have no idea what they're talking about and they're willing to ask questions and listen. And I guess you can say that for guys too. I guess it's not really just a woman thing. But like, I don't know, I've never heard of a dude with backwards bullets in their gun. But I've heard 3 different stories now of a woman with backwards bullets in their gun. And I'm not saying it's because of their gender or orientation. It could just be a strange coincidence. It's very possible. But there's some there. Canceled. Cancel him. Quick, cancel him. Blaming women is funnier. I don't know why. I don't know why. But either blaming women or blaming men, honestly. I'll blame men for some things too. Is way more entertaining than just blaming people. Like if you can point at some group and be like, yes, it was them. Way funnier. Now it loses a little funniness if it's done with malicious intent. Don't do it with malicious intent. I hope people know I'm not being malicious. But it's way funnier. And guys are more likely to try and be a gunsmith and fail. Oh yeah. And it's also the gun shop I work at. We buy used guns sometimes. Horrible ripoff for the people selling the guns. Just sell them yourself on Gunbroker or something. But you know, gun store, gotta make money. But when women come in to sell guns, the guns are almost always in much better condition than when a dude brings in a gun. Like some old lady will like bring in a gun. It'd be like some little like revolver or something they've been carrying in their purse or something. And they're like, "Oh, my husband died. I need a little money for this and whatnot." And they'll bring in this little revolver to sell. And like, it's, you know, it's clean, still shiny, good condition. Might still have the ammo in it. But old man comes in. It's like, I need some money. Something broke around the house. Got to fix my water heater. Here's this gun. How much can you give me for it? And this gun looks like it's been like stuffed in the couch cushions for years. Like, it's full of fuzz. Like, you can barely see light down the barrel because it's full of lint. Like, just disgusting. Never see a woman bringing something like that. Just saying. You don't know what's going on there. I don't know what it is. Don't know what it is. Just something's in the air. Something's in the water. Something's in the brain. If somebody, like my gun shop, if somebody brings in like a dirty gun, you know, we'll like clean it up a little bit before we put it out to sell, right? But sometimes people bring in a gun that's just so dirty that like you can't even tell what condition it would be in once it's clean. And it's why? Just why? Clean, just take a rag and wipe it off. Poke a Q-tip down the barrel. It doesn't even have to be a brush. Just a Q-tip. But come on. Women more likely to treat them right. Guys are dumb. And dudes are super dumb. I say that as a dumb dude. You send them, marking them worn off, and they're super pitted. Let's revisit Gunstock, Texas. Oh, that was like last July. That's forever ago. Have they announced Gunstock, Texas this year? They've not. Oh, Gunstock was in September. Man, I thought it was way longer ago than that. Huh. Show pics and stuff? Oh, I haven't. Oh, where are those things? I haven't pulled those up in forever. Hmm. Where are those? I don't know where I put them. Working as a gun seller makes me a gun snob. Working on them makes you see they all suck. I am many things. I don't think I would consider myself a gun snob. Like, we've got a Canik, a Jericho 2, And this one is pretty nice. But like, these two guns, not snob guns. Like I'm not sitting here with like staccatos and stuff. Tech 22. Oh, the Tech 22? Tech 22, your beloved, not even the 9? I almost bought a Tech 22 once. I kind of wish I had. I had the opportunity to buy one at one point. I think it was like $450, like some years ago. How much are they going for now? Intratech 22. $550. It hasn't gone up too much since the one I saw. Another 550. 600. Yeah, so 550, 600 looks like. Oh, there's 450. From a sketchy looking website that may not be updated in a very long time. Yeah, so I still could get one of those. I don't know. I think I'll try to get a Tech 9 before Tech 22. Like the 22 is cool. The 9 is definitely more desirable. You're broke. You like both. I want a integrally suppressed Tech 9. That's what I want. I don't want it bad enough to pay for it or to make it. But I think it'd be super cool. Opinion on PKP and 25 ACP. I think you should make it. There's probably at least a little market for that. One of the first guns you worked on was a Tech 22. Nice. That's probably a pretty good gun for a first gun to work on. Super simple operation design. Oh my, the key jingle. Not the key jingle. Super small leaf springs. You hated it, but you have grown to love it. I've never taken apart a Tech 22. I mean, I feel like the basic operation, like it's just direct blowback 22. Like, obviously I don't know how like the trigger mechanism and stuff works, but all right. What are those? They just appeared there. What are those? Are those keys? Are those keys? I hope you like the keys, because I lose a little bit of shame every time I do the keys. The keys. Their blowback. Safety. Oh, safety. I feel like safety should be super simple. The keys. Something shiny. We do. Look at them. Look at this. They're so shiny. I mean, not really. It's just like the clip art. But look at the keys. These ones are shiny. Look at the keys. There you go. There you go. Why is that the thing everybody why is that the thing? Why do you do this to me? Why do you make me suffer like this? I know I'm a VTuber. I'm supposed to embrace the lack of shame. So count. When am I starting my own streamer range? Well, like the demolition range, except the X count range. All right, so we're gonna start a stream goal for $250,000. As soon as that is reached, easy. I will open up a range. You're not gonna jingle the clip art keys, even though I have real keys? Yeah, but I can't jingle the real keys on camera because it's too far away from the mic. And the mic's not on camera. By Hitler's PPK. Hitler's PPK isn't real. It's a movie thing. I don't actually know that. That seems like something that's just a movie thing, though. You're going to be on my ranges VIP list. Yeah, the VIP list is going to be my tier 3 subscribers only. That's how you get on my ranges VIP list. Tier 3 subscribers. But Destructy, you don't like the tier 3 subscriber premium gun range pass? Oh, Destructy's going for Matilda again. Hitler did actually have PPK. He shot himself with it. It's actually very nice looking. I guess that was in an era of history where political figures were gifted with ornate engraved guns. And I always just assumed that he just used some random gun from some random guy to commit the end self. You know what? This is about to end up on my search history. So I blame Twitch chat. I blame Twitch chat for this. Oh, it does exist. That is wildly ornate, actually. In 765. He got a PPK and a jewel-encrusted baton. Weird. Oh, it's a replica. Oh, that one specifically is a replica. Who has the original gun? Oh, we don't know who owns Hitler's gun? The last time it was sold, the buyer wished to remain anonymous. Reasonable. So we don't know who owns Hitler's PPK. It sold in 1980 for $100,000 to a seller who wished to remain anonymous. Your local museum had a rifle made for FDR. Nice. When I go to Australia, I am a vampire. This is just how we are. Wait. Are vampires Australian? Is that why they hang upside down? Hold on. Hold up here. You want to remain anonymous too? Yeah. If I bought like any kind of Nazi memorabilia at all, I would want to remain anonymous. Like, unless I was actually a museum. Mm-mm. That's something that you stay anonymous for. Crikey. Crikey, that's an ostrich. You like my Australian accent? I think it's pretty good. All right. Well, I think maybe. Do we keep chatting a little bit? Or do we go play a little Helldivers? Fight for democracy. Manage democracy. I need to bring up my UTS 15 sometime. That is one of the Helldivers guns. Which vampire clan am I? I am my own clan. I am a solo vampire. I'm not affiliated with any of the vampire politics. Of which there are many. What's the pistol with the suppressor and the rifle? This is a Canik TP9 SFT, which is actually a discontinued model. They don't make this one anymore. But that is what it is. Very cool. It is a very good shooting gun. And this is a AR-180. Specifically, it is the Brownells AR-180. I wish someone else could have made it instead, but it's what I could get. I am Kane. Kane? I'm not Kane. You're Kane. If I'm Kane, then you're Abel. It's actually a really simple solution to collecting Nazi memorabilia. Buy a Polish resistance armband. Now it's all Polish resistance memorabilia. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. They did just use what they stole from the Germans, so. You like the one that's modeled after the P99? Yeah, so the Canik, what is it, the SF, I think, is basically it's not a Walther P99 clone, but it is very similar in terms of the mechanicals inside. It even has the decocker, the Striker decocker. You're like the new, but you really like the new Terran Tactical. Oh, friggin' Terran Tactical. Making slightly above average products for super Gucci prices. Play Vampire the Masquerade. I played that once. Isn't that like the Vampire Battle Royale thing? Am I thinking of the right one? No. This is the older 2001 game. Oh. Isn't there... What's the Vampire Battle Royale game? I played that. It wasn't very good. Hold on. I have it in my Steam library. I can just find it. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade. Blood Hunt. It's a Vampire Battle Royale. Super weird game. You have the new FN57. You like the new FN57? You are the first person I know of who likes the new FN57. Like, you like it more than the old 5.7? If so, you are the first person I've met who likes the new one better. Do I know anything that sucks? Magazine disconnect. Magazine disconnect safeties are the worst. If you buy an FN57 of any generation, you gotta disable the magazine disconnect safety. Much better than the old one because the grip is better serrations and optics ready. Yeah, but like in terms of what practicality you can get from a 5.7 handgun, it's outclassed by both the Ruger and the Smith & Wesson. Like the Smith & Wesson 5.7, the M&P 5.7, it's got more capacity. It doesn't have the magazine disconnect. It is optics ready. It has a threaded barrel. Like, I don't know. At least the older 5.7 had the classic, the look. It had the look of the 5.7 that like everyone knows from all the video games and all the movies. But the new one has an entirely different profile. And it still feels super plasticky. So the clans make sense? Oh, the clans from Vampire Masquerade. Okay. Ruger Mark IV sucks for that reason. Yeah, the Ruger Mark IV, I don't mind it. As long as it's not the 2245, which is the polymer frame one. But whatever you want to say about it, the disassembly on the Mark IV is much easier than previous generations. It doesn't have the style. You love flashy. But there's like almost nothing flashier than the old 5.7. Okay, there's a lot flashier, but the old 5.7 I feel like is way flashier than the new one. Just because it's more recognizable from pop culture. So light, it feels like a toy. The grip is very ergonomic. I remember back in Ergonam. We fought so hard. Trigger assembly is worse. In the Mark IV. I don't know. I know the disassembly. The field strip disassembly is easier. I've got the Mark I. And the Ruger automatic pistol. They didn't call it the Mark I then. You're good at taking apart Ruger Mark I through 3? Yeah, so once you get the hang of the Ruger Mark I through 3, it's not too terrible. Like it's still not great, but like I can get my Mark I reasonably easy. But like the first few times you take apart one of those, it's a nightmare. Like apparently I struggled with it less than some people, but it's not ideal. The old one has such a big handle. You think it's shown its age? Big handle. I got my long Slender Man fingers. I like a big handle. I like big grips on guns. The HK Mark 23. Perfect grip size. Perfect grip size. I need to get one of those sometime. And Desert Eagle. Oh, grip size. It feels so good in my hand. You had a guy not put the hammer shut on the main hammer spring. A main hammer strut on the main hammer spring. That's going to cause some issues. You you need to put in all the parts. All the parts in a gun are there for a reason. Unless it's a magazine disconnect, then the reason it's there is to make people angry. Kirscher was gifted a teacup set that was in Hitler's vacation house? What? Throwing the conversation way back. I'm also not a teacup collector, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. Your favorite Glocks are Gen 5 controls, both sides? Oh, definitely. Definitely Glock Gen 5 is the best generation. Without a doubt. Like, not even close. Which gen was it? The Glock Gen 4 that had the 17L? Gen 3? Gen 4? I wish they had a Gen 5 17L I would buy a Glock Gen 5 17L. But rest in peace, Glock 17. Never gonna see that one again. Well, I mean, we're gonna see it for a while because there's a lot of them around. But cause the gun to not be able to be disassembled, so you had to force it apart. That sounds very not ideal. You want to be able to disassemble your guns. It's pretty important. RIP 17, yeah. Rest in peace, Glock 17. One of Glock's best-selling handguns that they just decided not to make anymore. Rest in peace, Gaston. Make some engraved ones. Like anniversary before they send it off. Like the Glock 17 final edition. Like Walther did with the P99. Good for them. Gotta cash in on it while they can. You'd like two-toned with engravings. Two-tone Glock engraved. One of 10,000 final edition. Funny thing is, you barely know any guns, but you could fix them. You're bad with names. I'm passable with names. Definitely not the best. But working in a gun shop, selling guns particularly. Also, all the paperwork that goes with it. But definitely forces you to know the names pretty well. Don't get much of a choice on that one. You think it was Gen 3 or 4? The 17L? Oh, the 17L limited edition. Yeah. But I wanted a Gen 5 17L. The 17L was my favorite Glock. Yeah, I know it was 3 or 4 because I had the finger grooves. But I don't like the finger grooves on Glocks. So I wanted a Gen 5 17L. I would buy a Glock 17L. It's one of the only Glocks I would buy. I do not own a single Glock because I think they're boring. Not because I think they're bad. They're decent guns. They're very reliable. There's a reason that a lot of police and military use them. But they're boring. You remember how they work? And how they look, not the names? That's definitely probably much more important as a gunsmith. As a gunsmith, it doesn't matter what the gun is, as long as it is fixed at the end. But, I don't know, Glocks, the mechanism of a Glock, very simple. Honestly, most tilting barrels, very simple. They're awesome guns. Once you put lightning cuts and upgrade... Yeah, but see, if I was just going to get an upgraded Glock, like, I just get a Shadow Systems or something. Like, if I was going to get a Glock and then do a bunch of upgrades to it, I'd either start with just a frame, like, because there's a lot of Glock-style frames out there, or I'd just buy, like, a Shadow Systems or a Zev or something. Like, why would I pay the money for a whole Glock just to replace all the parts I paid for? Like glitter Glocks? No, not the glitter Glocks. They're pretty funny. I like them for the meme. Glocks are great for using, but stock there mid. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with a Glock. Very reliable. For like a duty gun, perfect. But I have my practicality guns. They're not Glocks. Because I do think Glock's design is a little outdated, particularly the magazines. But I don't know. I don't have any Glocks. They don't really interest me. Like, there's some cool ones out there, but meh. There's other stuff that's cooler. You are a hammer-fired person. Magazines are the best part about what? Magazines the best part about a Glock? No, no, no way. The Glock has been outclassed in terms of magazines, because of their thick polymer walled magazines. Like the 43X and the SIG P365 macro. Approximately the same size. The SIG holds 7 more rounds. Glock mags are okay. I mean, Glock mags, the best they are is okay. Like they're way more standard than they should be. Like, what I hate the most is all of the pistol caliber carbines with Glock mags in them. They look so bad, just purely aesthetically. Like, a lot of them work perfectly fine. They just look gross. Like the Colt 9mm mags, bring those back. Way cooler looking 9mm PCC mags. All the upgrades you did, one of your favorite lightning cuts, and you put optics on the slide. I feel like putting optics on a gun isn't really a modification. Unless it's a gun that you have to actually get custom optics cut. Glow in the dark sights, lightning cuts on the front of the slide, and RMR on it. And then very 5 out of 10. You get an AR9 with Colt mags. Oh my, yes. 635. Oh, beautiful. I need to finish my 635. ATF. Freaking tax stamps. Too old. Not enough rounds. You like stick mags? And then drum 33 and 50. Hold on. Colt. This one's not actually a Colt brand. What brand is this? ASC. This is ASC, but it is the Colt pattern of magazine. This magazine holds 32 rounds. So this holds one less than the Glock 33 rounder. If you can actually even get the 33rd round in there. It is very sturdy, looks way better, and is way easier to manipulate. Like with a Glock mag carbine, the Glock mags go in at an angle, about like that. So when you are manipulating the gun, you have to get the angle in there. This one, you just shove it straight up. It goes straight in. Superior. Clear Glock mags. Those are okay. I don't have anything against clear mags. But these mags, so much better. More people need to use these in their pistol caliber carbines. Like there's a lot of companies who have like the inside the grip mags, you know, Keltec, Smith & Wesson, because they both have the foldy boys. But if you have a magazine outside the pistol grip, just use the stick mag. I mean, you can use Uzi mags, Sten mags, don't care. Don't care. Straight mags. Or even forward curved mags, like a Scorpion. Don't have the weird Glock angled back mags. It's stupid. It's wrong. It looks bad. Does it have windows where you can see the round count? It does. This one has 3 windows at 10, 20, and 32. It does also technically, you can use that as a window at like 7 or something. But, and there's different patterns of Colt style mags. Wheel mags. Wheel mags, like a rotating cylinder. What does a wheel mag mean? What do you mean by a wheel mag? A puckle gun, like the Lewis. Oh, the dinner plate magazine. Yeah, like the Lewis, the DP-27. You're right. You can also do the helical magazines. Okay, I've changed my mind. So, number 1 for pistol caliber carbine is helical magazine for aesthetics. For aesthetics, helical magazine for pistol caliber carbines. Can't beat it. It's so good. You got the PP gun, the Bison. You got Calico. I like the look of Calicos. Super sci-fi looking. Reliability is not there, but but super cool. Next, straight stick mags. Colt, Uzi, Sten, any of the stick mags. This is just pistol caliber right now, like 9mm. And then after that, for aesthetics here, then after that we've got inside the grip magazines. So sub 2000, the new Smith & Wesson folding carbine, although that one doesn't look very good. The Chiappa CBR. There's quite a few. I guess Uzi, that one is in the grip. And then after that you have literally anything else that's not a Glock magazine. And then the Glock magazine right at the bottom. They're hard to load when fully loaded. I mean, I feel like almost any magazine that goes from double to single stack at the top gets pretty hard to load. Like this magazine here, 32 rounds, Super easy to load all of them. The Glock 33 rounders, once you get past like 20, oh my goodness, it is a battle to get the rest of those things in there. It's because you're fighting, you know, the single to double stack going in. Adds a lot more friction into the magazine system in there. Also requires a much stronger spring because the spring is having to push through the friction. It doesn't like to seat in the mag well. This one? Yeah, this one you really have to slap it in. But luckily, it's going straight up in there, so you can slap it real good. Or if it's empty, the bolt is already locked back, and then it's easy to go in. But that's a different opinion. You personally love Glocks because you're used to it. I mean, that's fair. Fair enough. Liking something because it's what you're used to is reasonable. Now, I think you should have gotten used to something else in the first place. But yeah, liking something because it's familiar it's valid. Newer end ones, kind of meh. Older ones are great. Yeah, this is a new production one. This is actually my only Colt style mag. I need to get some other like brands. I would like to get an old one, but yeah, my 635 build is my most recent build, so I only got one magazine for it because I'm lazy, I guess. I just haven't bought any more. And the gun technically isn't even done because the ATF is stupid. You're shooting an AR-9? It doesn't like the newer ones? Huh. I don't know, my 635 build, it was having a couple issues, but I think it was because I was using pretty light ammo. I was using 115. And so I think it didn't have quite enough oomph. Because it would do things like not lock back on empty, stuff like that. Not fully eject, so I think that's because the ammo was not spicy enough. Because I was using cheap practice, like range 115 grain. So I think after it breaks in a little bit, or if I just use a little spicier ammo, I think it will work perfectly, no problem. But my 635, actually, since we're talking about it. Come here. Since we're talking about it, there it is. It does have a brace on it because that's how it would be right now. But there we go. It does have the correct cut dust cover and does actually have a surplus 635 bolt in it. So, very nice. Much better than the Palmetto State ones. Although it was built on a Palmetto State 635 lower, just because I wanted to say 635 on it. A lot of stuff is plus P, yeah. Normally you don't have that problem. You have a reloader friend, really hot ammunition. Oh no. There's too many horror stories from someone saying, yeah, my friend reloads hot ammunition. since it was full auto, you had to convert AR-15 magwell. Nice. That'd be super cool. Mine is not full auto. Mine is boring old semi-auto. It may have caused his mags to not seat correctly. Maybe. Although the converted magwells, they still use the same like mag release. Maybe if it was like slightly like too far forward or something. Not sure. .45 almost looks like 10mm. Huh? How does 45 look like 10mm? I mean, they're both thick. 45 is thick, 10 is kind of tall. Oh, reloads the same power? Some spicy 45. Especially if we're talking full power, full load 10mm, which most of the 10mm on the market is not quite full loaded 10. If you get some of the properly loaded spicy 10mm, stuff's got some steam behind it. .45, you better use it in a modern pistol. Yeah, don't use spicy ammo in any gun made before like the 90s. just to be safe. Everything will be okay for a little bit, but have I seen a DOE upper? I have. I need one. Theoretically, Palmetto State said that they were going to make a reproduction of one. And if they do, because Palmetto State does say a lot of things that they don't follow through on, I'm not bashing them for that. They have a lot of stuff they do. I'm bashing them a little bit. But if Palmetto State does release the DOE upper, you bet your money I'm going to get one. I'm a pre-order that thing. I need it so bad. Don't run 38 Super in a 38 auto gun. Yeah, that's very bad. You thought that was H&R? Yeah, so H&R is now owned by Palmetto State. Yeah, so they would be releasing it under the H&R name, but H&R is owned and operated by Palmetto. So all the new H&R branded, like, a reproduction, old school kind of stuff is Palmetto State. So I think yeah, so on my lower for my 635, it is the Palmetto State owned H&R manufacturing. So it does say it was manufactured by Harrington and Richardson. But you know, it is under the Palmetto State umbrella. Like Stoeger is under the Benelli umbrella. For those who didn't know, Stoeger is owned by Benelli. Pass is making buying guns more affordable. All Palmetto State. For normal people, we love to see that. We do love to see that. Especially since I am a normal people. The gun company that I am particularly watching right now. Bonk? Why you bonking me? I've done nothing to deserve a bonk. But the gun company I'm really watching right now, obviously everybody's watching Palmetto, just because they're releasing stuff left and right. For the lie, I would never. But Pindad. I am really rooting for Pindad. Because Pindad builds licensed copies of FN in the Philippines. They are the Philippine military arms producer. And they are currently trying to import to the United States. And I need them. I need all of them. Everything they're importing. I want all of them. I'm a normal person. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I was gonna say I have normal person money, but then I remembered that I spend it all on guns. So yeah, so Pindad, they're currently working on importing under license from FN, FNCs, BN59s, and PM12s. And I will buy all of them. Not like all of them, but like one of each. I'm about to be their best customer. New FNCs? Yeah, I know. I need I need. Also the PM12. I don't know why. I like it. It looks cool. It looks kind of funny. I'm down with it. For automatics, you like European pistols, revolvers, Smith & Wesson. But you really like a snake gun? A snake gun? Well, like a Taurus Judge with like 410 birdshot snake gun? Beretta copy? Yeah. What's the pistol I got that has backwards bullets? Yeah, it's the Boberg. I do have a Boberg. And that one you do actually load the magazine backwards. You load the magazine with the primer pointing outwards. Oh, Python, the Colt ones. Yeah. Python, Anaconda, King Cobra. They look good. Not the snub nose ones, the full size. Show it. You're lucky I have all these guns close. So this right here. This is the Boberg. Python needs a smaller grip. Python needs a more ergonomic grip is what it needs. So the Boberg does in fact load backwards, and it does not have a magazine follower. Fun fact. But this is correctly loaded ammunition for the Boberg. Which looks a little strange if you're not used to it. But this is the backwards bullet gun. So get out. And that is how you use it. Seems like it would jam so much. As an arm pulls it out. Yeah, so it's got a little claw, grabs onto the back, pulls it onto an elevator that lifts it up, and then pushes it forward into the barrel. A very mechanically complicated gun, If you have good ammo and you upkeep the gun well, it'll perform well. If you don't do those, then it will not. But kind of sketchy. You'd feel uncomfortable. Nah, I mean, so since it is pulling these straight backwards, you don't need a magazine follower. Like, it just has the spring kind of looped around on itself there to make a base. But since it's not pressing this forward along the spring, it is just pulling it straight backwards. It doesn't cause any problems. Also, lets you get one extra round in the magazine. And because there's no follower in the way. And a follower does take up space. You'd love to take it apart, see them guts. You wanna see them guts. You're gonna get all up in them guts. Yeah, so here, hold on. Oh, what? Why is that not? Stream Deck. Work with me here. Why is it doing this? Show the polymer case ammo. I do not have polymer case ammo for this. I have some polymer case 308. Where? My stream software is all killing itself. Might just be my whole computer. My whole computer's dying. Oh. Oh, don't like that. My computer is dying. Hold on. We are recovering here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we can work. All right, let's move that. I didn't get as out of the way as I wanted. All right, so Boberg insides. Disassembly. Pretty simple. Just hold that to the back. It does not lock open, so you kind of have to hold it there. Flip that, 180. It then just comes apart, very standard-like. And you have this absolute clockwork mechanism in there, and that absolute clockwork mechanism down there. This part here, this little tiny long spring, this is your main spring. Very little guy. This is what operates the gun. In here, we have, you can see the claw here. Come on, focus. There we go. So yeah, you can see the claw here. Those will grab onto the bullet, like that, like so. Pull it backwards out of the magazine, which I cannot really demonstrate with it taken apart, but that pulls it backwards. And we have lost focus again. But when that pulls that backwards, that interacts with this nonsense in here. As the slide is moving back, there's a little catch down there that it interacts with. As it pulls that little lever back, there's a little elevator right there. You can see that long flat piece. As it pulls that lever, it pushes the elevator up, and when the slide is all the way back, it will then go forward, push around straight forward into the barrel. Is that Sword Art Online? Sword Art Online? No, this is Fairy Tail. So there you go. There is the absolutely just wildness. Focus. There you go. That is the absolute wildness of the inside of the Boberg. Kind of how a shotgun lifter works. Yeah, pretty much. Except much smaller and crammed into a much tighter space. Come on. It's also a little finicky to get back together. Come on, why stop being like that? There we go. And there we have the Boberg. This side hits a tail and kicks it up. It's not that bad. Yeah, so it's not as bad as it could be. It definitely is a whole lot of little tiny parts, a whole lot of little tiny springs, in a little tiny space. But that is because it is a little tiny gun. I would hate to actually fully disassemble this, but I also don't shoot it very much because I would hate to have to disassemble this. I would hate for this to break, because these are pretty rare in the first place, and this one is number 52, so one of the very early ones. The claw. So the claw, how many springs are on that? It's got like, so it's got leaf springs. It also has 2 coil springs in it. So it's got at least 4 springs just on the claw. It needs an optic. Yeah. Yeah, let me mill this for a red dot. You'd have to mill it up here. No, the claw would suck. Yes. Yes, it would. The most common significant issue with these is if your ammo is not crimped enough, then the speed and force that the claw is pulling backwards on the case, under recoil, happening very fast. If your ammo is not crimped well, then it will pull the case off the bullet, fling gunpowder everywhere, leave the bullet somewhere in the magazine or the mechanism, and then try to push it forward. That has not happened to me personally. I would imagine it's a huge pain The worst malfunction ever. But as long as you avoid that, I'm sure it's, pretty good. The job would be a slave pin. Slave pin must use to make all the springs stay in place. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't. The amount of different pieces in that and the amount of just effort to put it together, incredible. Like, those guns are expensive. Those guns were expensive when they were released. And I can see why. Like, there's some guns that are expensive, and I'm like, but why? It's simple. The Boberg is expensive, and I can see why. There's so many pieces in there. And yeah, like, you can, mass order springs. But even, like, the claw, that is a custom machined piece. That piece didn't exist before. Yeah, springs already existed. Pins already existed. And it takes a lot of both of those. But the slide, the profile on the inside, I didn't take out the barrel and stuff. But it is a rotating barrel. The slide, the barrel, everything. The dimensions and the machining to make them, it's wild. The fact that gun is as cheap as it is, as cheap as it was, incredible. Boberg Liberator. Liberator? You take that back right now. You take that back right now. The Liberator was a cheap, horrible piece of garbage that I want. But it's a cheap, horrible piece of garbage. The Boberg is a masterful piece of art. It's a piece of art and scientific achievement. How's the rafters? Pretty comfortable, actually, It's basically my natural habitat up here. Yeah, so I do like very mechanically strange guns. Very mechanically strange guns don't like me, because mechanically strange leads to high cost. And my wallet doesn't like high cost. Cursed? What do you mean cursed? You're cursed. The Silenced Altor is interesting. It's an assassin gun. Carry handle sub 2000. I still need to actually mount a sight on that carry handle. I have the carry handle Picatinny mount thing. I'm sure it has a better name than that. But I need to get all the stuff together for that. You watched the action. It only has 2 coil springs, you can see. You thought you saw the leaf spring? You saw it was probably a piece of aluminum to reduce friction loading in the chamber. maybe. Buy two SR25s. Two. What, do you think that I own the lottery? Do you think that I got paid the lottery and don't have to pay taxes on it? Because that's how much money I would have to have two SR25s. SR25s are expensive, more expensive than the quality you receive. And I know that people like them a lot, and they can do that. That's perfectly fine. But I don't have to. Buy parts to build a better AR-10. I do need to build an AR-10. I've been looking at AR-10 parts because I need an AR-10. My problem is I still like unconventional things. And so if I was going to do an AR-10 build, it would probably be a Rhineland build. Which makes things a little more complicated. But way cooler looking when you're done. But there was the problem with the Rhineland. Same problem with SR25. They're expensive. Am I a copier when it comes to rifles? I get a little OCD when it comes to clones. You can kind of tell that with my 635 clone. But I don't know, deciding to do a clone is pretty dangerous for me because it will take like a year to find all the parts that look exactly the right way. So it's actually a clone. But like, if you're asking me if I copy just like other people's builds, not really. And so here, this is the AR-10 that I want. Well, mine wouldn't look exactly the same, but here is somebody's Rhineland. So this is the Rhineland AR-10. It is, beautiful amalgamation of metal and wood. A little cursed, but it's, I like it so much. Very nice. The Mars, I love the Mars. If the Mars wasn't so expensive, I'd have one. You do, no matter how bad it looks. It's beautiful. It is gorgeous. I will have you know. If I got one of those, I would have to decide whether or not I wanted to get the finished or unfinished wood for the receiver, the furniture, because obviously, getting finished wood is good for me because I'm lazy. But I would like the wood to be a little darker. And so if I finished it myself, then I could do that. Only a child a mother could love? What? I love all my children. I've got some interesting children, I will admit. Should have drowned it. No, never drown your children. Even if your children look like this. Yeah, so I've been wanting to for a long time to build a Rhineland, but it's expensive. That's basically it. That's the reason I haven't. It's expensive, and there's other things I want that are less expensive. The claw. What caliber was the Mars in? What was it chambered in? Eight 5 Mars, 9 Mars, 45 Mars short, and 45 Mars long. Oh, well, at least those are all standard. So, so, so if I bought one, then I would never be able to shoot it ever. But they are super cool. Matilda, you must go sleep. Have good stream. You sleep well. Thank you for the raid again. Very much appreciated. The Mars sucked. Yeah, it was not good. The Mars was not a good pistol. But it was super cool. It's a gun that needed some more refining for sure. Oh, I missed a Mars pistol. Rock Island sold a Mars pistol in 2015 for $46,000. Man, if only I was looking to take out a loan in 2015 to buy a gun. It needed the makers to stop smoking crack. And the gun that I really want, I say that as if there's one. One of my bucket list guns, current production bucket list guns, is the Automag 180D. See what? Current production bucket list guns. What's everyone's current production bucket list guns? I have two. I want the GM6 Lynx and the Automag 180D. Those are my two bucket list guns. Current production bucket list guns. Obviously, there's a lot more that are cool, and that I probably will get first, because for the price of either of those, I can get 10 guns. But those are my two current production bucket list guns. You want a CZ75 full frame and Polish AK underfolder. Very nice. Very achievable. Guns and knives. Good night, you're sleepy? Okay. Good night. Sleep well. Dream about the most beautiful guns. Gunsmith Cats made you love the CZ75. I do like the CZ75. That is one I need to get. I don't think it's quite bucket list though. Like it's super cool and I need one. But I don't think it's quite cool enough to quite get to the bucket list tier. And beautiful knives? Oh, yes. Of course, of course. Jericho, loosely based off of it? Yeah, the Jericho is definitely based off the CZ75. I do need to get a CZ75 at some point. The problem with me getting a CZ75 is there's so many different ones now. Like obviously there's the base, you know, just a CZ75, and they've got the different compacts and sizes. And you've got the shadow, the teal, the orange, the parrot, all the different competition ones. There's a lot of CZ75s. The remake of the 80s one. Yeah, so the CZ75 series. Yeah, so CZ75, here's, you know, quick selection. This is only the standard full-size ones. So the 75B, kind of behind me here, and the BD are definitely the two classic ones. The BD is the one you want? That's the decocker one, right? Decocker, yeah. I think if I was to get one, I would probably get the B. I don't know. The Shadow 2, just, it feels so good in my hand. Like, I really like the Shadow 2. The problem is, like, the 75B and BD, they're just the classic CZ75. And I don't have enough money to get all of them. That's the problem here. No, the B. Yeah, the B is the one that was adopted by everybody. And the BD is okay. It's fine. But if I was going to get one, it'd probably be either the 75B or the Shadow 2. It just have to depend on what mood I was in when I was buying it. And whether or not I wanted the old school kind of classic or the new hotness. You like manga? Read Gunsmith Cats? Yeah, so there's the Gunsmith Cats anime. I don't know if the manga is much different, but the anime was like a short series. It was like 5 episodes. I don't know how much of the manga there is. The 75 is super cool. I like all of them. Except for the compact ones. The compact ones are stupid. In my personal, professional opinion. The CZ75 compacts are the heaviest carry guns I've ever seen in my life. Like, if you're going to carry a gun that heavy, just get a full-size gun. you don't shoot competition, so the Shadow 2 is overkill. So, so my thing is, I really like shooting competition. I do. It's a blast. But I don't take competition guns to competition. The last competition I went to, I took this. This is the gun I took to the last competition I went to. It's a Rock Island 9mm 1911 that I took to competition. Had a blast. My problem is too much. I enjoy turning heads and being a spectacle. I I am an attention whore. Is what we're getting at here. So I want to take the thing that turns heads. So people are like, what on earth is that? So yeah, I could take the CZ Shadow 2 to the competition. But everybody's got CZ Shadow 2 at the competition. You can take your $2,000 gun. No one bats an eye at competition. But if you take your $300 1911 with anime on the side to the competition, like that's what people love or hate. There's 3 episodes. Oh, I knew it was a short one. Get strong arms, boy. The problem is my belt. I don't want to be cinching that down on my waist so that my belt's not falling off from my 8-pound compact carry gun. Get a Grizzly 1911. Shoot competition. I really want to take a Desert Eagle to a competition at some point. First, I have to get a Desert Eagle. But nice 44 Magnum. The Grizzlies are cool. I do like Grizzlies. They are very expensive. Also, you have to get like 45 Winchester to shoot a Grizzly. What is that? It? What is it? What is it that it shoots? Yeah, 45 Winchester. I was right. I second guessed myself. Get 458 SOCOM and mag dump it with a binary trigger. At that point, I might as well just set money on fire. That's what I may as well do with that. Setting my own money on fire would be cheaper than that. See, are there any Grizzlies for sale right now? Now you got me looking. There we go. LAR Grizzly 45 Winchester for the low price of $3,900. Yeah, I think I need that. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it right now. Automag 3 and 30 carbine. I need all the automags. I love automags so much. You don't understand. I also can't afford them, which is why I only have the Automag 2. The Automag 3s and 4s are expensive. Pistol and 30 carbine is funny. Pistol and 30 carbine is so cool. Let's see. See how much are Automag 3s going for right now? That this site is not real. No way someone is selling an Automag 3 in original box for $1,000. This is a steal your credit card information website. No way someone's selling it for $1,000. How much people sell the Automag 2s for sometimes. Automag 5 for the low price of $4,500. I can't find any 3s. Automag 3, $2,000. There's one. For sale in California. I can find a single Automag 3 for sale after a very brief look. For $2,000. Not bad. Yeah, that's a scam. Yes, it is. Yeah, so the one I found that's probably not a scam is 2,000, which is less than I thought it would be. I thought the Automag 3 was around 3,000 right now. Guess not. The 5 was up there. But oh, I'll take it. Not literally. I'm not buying it. I don't have the money for it. Is this Slime? The last one? The last song was Slime. Yes. Colt 1902 pistols. Hold on. Ah, yes, I remember what that was right away. Didn't have to look it up. Of course, I know that one. I do know that one. There's just too many numbers. Those are cool. The precursor to the 1911. One of the precursors to the 1911. Slime 3. I got like halfway through season 2 as it was releasing, and then I got to where they had released to, and I never picked it back up again. I do need to finish it though. I didn't not finish it because I didn't like it. I didn't finish it because I got distracted. A brass firing pin? The 1902? That sounds like a horrible idea. Who thought? Why? Brass is way too soft to be a firing pin. Those must have broken all the time. Broken or bent or just smushed. A brass firing pin. Yeah, I'm gonna make my own pistol. It's gonna have a copper firing pin. Everyone's gonna love it. Oh, what a horrible idea. What exactly is the... Why? What's the thought process behind that? I feel like if you have a Colt 1902 and you actually want to shoot it, like it's not just going to sit somewhere and look pretty as a collectible, you have to get like a steel firing pin for it. Like keep the brass one so that you can put it in there to, you know, maintain originality. But if you have one that somehow still has an unbroken brass firing pin, keep that and preserve it. They don't make steel. Yeah, you'd have to get one like custom made. Custom make yourself a better one. You've only seen brass. Or maybe would having a harder material break something else? I can't imagine it would, but maybe. I can't imagine it would. I do have a pretty good imagination. That's the only reason I can think of why they wouldn't have a harder metal, because it would break something else. But like even other guns of the time, they knew to use harder metal for a firing pin. I don't know. It's wild. The steel you use for the firing pin may be harder than the frame. I feel like the firing pin is usually like one of the hardest pieces of metal in a gun. Besides maybe the barrel. May cause it to bow out. Maybe. It's strange design choice. I wonder if it's documented somewhere why they chose that metal. Ooh. Simpson currently has a 1902 for sale. $2,300. Barrels mild steel? Yeah. I guess that's right. Ooh. Do we... Simpsons. Dangerous place to look. SIG P49. Lottie. Very nice. Walther PP Sport. I love the sport PPs. I've actually never seen a sport PP. I've only seen a standard PP. Made from phosphor bronze. Interesting. Mauser HSC. Anything interesting here? That's kind of cool. High power Nazi. SIG P210 rig. This is an old P210. $3,500 for a P210. You can buy a new one for like 1,200. Husqvarna, 1907. Revolvers. Revolvers are not horribly interesting to me. I mean, not that they're not cool. They just, I don't know. Most revolvers not interesting. Ooh. I do like top brick revolvers, though. Top brick revolvers are interesting to me. And Drulov Sport. What is that? Only 400 bucks. That's kind of cool. Anybody want to impulse buy this? 400 bucks. Pretty neat looking Drulov Sport. You didn't know that Husqvarna made guns till like a week ago? Yeah, they do. I don't know if they're any good, but they make them. I don't know much about them. At least they used to make them. What in the competition pistol is this? What? $400. That is ugly. And not like a good kind of ugly. That's just ugly, ugly. Man. Manufactured Switzerland, 1990. Electronic trigger? What is this? Electronic trigger does not function. What? What is it? I don't know what that is. Strange. Do not buy those top break H&R, Smith & Wesson, or Iver Johnson pistols. You can't find parts for them when they break. I definitely want a top break Smith & Wesson Model 3. However, if I get one, it will probably be one of the... Oh, who makes the... Who makes the reproductions of those? There's some Italian company that does reproductions of the old Smith & Wesson Model 3 top break. Oh, why can't I think of who it is? I feel like I'm having a stroke. Who is it? Is it? It's not Pedersoli. I don't think. Is it Pedersoli? No. It's escaping me. I can't do it. Those old pistols have no parts floating around because they broke all the time and people have already slurped up all the parts. Century C93 pistol. That's kind of neat. Anderson lower, 175 bucks. Anybody? All right, one more page of pistols. Then we're gonna look at the rifles. Man, a lot of 210s. Are these just more expensive than I thought they were? I thought these were like 1300. Sig P210 and 30 Luger. A Panfire revolver. Oh, broom handle. Only $12,000. You've been looking for a hand for an old H&R for months? Oh no. I feel like something like that, you may as well just like have it custom machined. Like a custom machine, like go to a CNC shop, give them the measurements, 3D model. They'll knock that out for you. Oh yeah. All these like cool like historic guns. PO8, high power, another PO8, high point. English Mark 1 PO8. Why is this here? Gross. Ooh, Tech 9. $1,200. Is that how much those are going for now? Oof. All right. Shop. What's new? Long guns. K31. Burn 1889. 275. And 7.5 by 53.5. What is that? I'm pushing enter. That is not what I copied. $7.5 by 53.5. Out of stock. That's unsurprising. Huh. Swiss GP90. Never even heard of that caliber. This is boring. Go local pawn shop. See the monsters they're selling? I do that sometimes. But this is where a lot of the cool stuff is. A lot of stuff begging for me to spend my money on it. Less so in long guns. There's a lot of cool stuff here, but I don't know. Ooh, Type 99 sniper with the scope. Oh. Beautiful. Look at that pristine writing. I don't know what that character is. That one's Shiki. It's in such good condition. Show me the top. Oh, it's got the ground mum. No. Still got the aircraft sights on it. It looks very good. except for the ground mum, but getting one that has an intact mum is pretty difficult. What is that? Is that Nagoya Arsenal, I think? Yeah, Nagoya Arsenal. Oh, this is so good, except for that. But, oh, this is so good. Those old bolt actions and straight pull rifles have old calibers. Oh, yeah. Definitely. A lot of old calibers I've at least heard of. Carcano short rifle. Lots of K11s, apparently. Oh, another Husqvarna for you. There you go. $500. Comes with an aim point. Oh, what is that? Is that supposed to be there? That, that looks very out of place. I mean, it's an old aim point. What? That's JFK loves those. Yeah, I've got a Carcano. Oh, Mosin, $1,200. It is a finished one, so. Oh, Winchester 1880s. Oh, sold. Another Husqvarna. This one does not have the aim point on it. K31. Lots of K11s and K31s. I do kind of like the straight pull stuff. Pretty neat. Anschütz. I don't know what that is. 22 Magnum. Browning Bar. 850. You have HVA in shop? To get new rear sights. Century Arms Zastava. Century Zastava? Is this before Zastava started their own importer? That's kind of cool. NPAP. That's neat. Husqvarna, HVA for short. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I was sitting here just trying to figure it out. I would have gotten there eventually. This one's actually kind of cool. Zastava before Zastava was real. Oh, Huskvank. I would not have gotten to that. I keep seeing Husqvarna, so I just threw that in there. Reading is hard. Streamers are stupid. Ooh, SMLE3. I don't know what a Huskvank is. Guild gun side by side. 16 gauge. What is guild gun? Huskavank. What is a Huskavank? chainsaws, lawnmowers, motorcycles. Husqvarna. Husqvarna Wapenfabrik. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh, SVT-40. Oh. These rifles were not good, but they're super cool. I would love to have one of these. The problem is they're $4,500. Oh, it's even got the bayonet lug on it. You've seen a BFA for an SVT? What is BFA? What does BFA stand for? Bravo Foxtrot Alpha. Oh, blank firing adapter. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Those are probably pretty rare. Blank firing adapters in general are pretty rare. SVTs are pretty rare, so that kind of multiplies together to make a rare combo. Catco Sten carbine. Parts kit build by Catco. Interesting. Oh, PTR 91. 1400. It's kind of cool. Century C93. That's kind of cool. It predates you at the shop you work at. They're so cool. They are cool. Springfield SAR 48. Oh, sold. We're getting far enough down the list that things are probably either sold or overpriced for what they are. Century Arms M70. $1,200. Manufactured by Century Arms? Ew. Maybe I just don't know. Did Century used to be good? Because anything manufactured by Century now is not great. Their imports are fine. Now the name makes sense. M70 is a pattern of rifle with the Century. M70 AB2. Oh yeah, the copy of the M70, yeah. Yeah. So I don't know, $1,200 for something manufactured by Century Arms does not. I don't know. Unless Century used to be much better than they currently are. Or have been recently. I wouldn't imagine paying that much. Maybe I just don't know. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that. At some point here, I'm going to see something I want to spend my money on. Like that Burn 1889. That shot the weird caliber that I'd never heard of. But it was only like $200. It's neat. Zastava is Siberian? Yes. Zastava, they used to, Century used to do their imports. I guess they used to also copy their stuff. But they do have their own, they are currently self-imported. So I think there was someone else who broke off from Century Imports recently. I don't remember who it was. There was someone in the last few years who stopped using Century as an importer and started importing themselves. They're from Serbia? What? Is it Zastava? Yeah. Zastava are made in Serbia. But there's also Zastava here in the States that does their imports. They import themselves. They used to be imported by Century Arms. But Century Arms no longer imports them because they import themselves. Yeah. I can't remember who the other people Century used to import was. I know they currently import, obviously, the Wassers, MKE. They do Canik. I don't know. I can't think of it. You own one of the newer M70s? The Zastava that I like, that I think is cool, is the, I can't remember what's the model name of it? The M77. I like the M77. I think that one's pretty cool. If I was going to get a Zastava, it'd be the M77. Because I think it's neat. AK, but bigger. M7, no, the M77. The Zastava M77. Call your dealer for retail pricing. No, just tell me on your website. $1,400. M76 is cooler. Oh, that's their Dragunov clone, right? Yeah. They're not currently making that though. It's not a current production one. 8mm is bigger. 8mm is bigger. But also they're not currently making it. They're not currently importing those. They're importing a lot of funny stuff. That's what they're doing. Oh my goodness. They added a whole bunch of funny colored stuff to their website. I started scrolling and it just kept going and going. If there's a will, there's a way. If you have enough money, there's a way. Oh, I forgot about the M91. I forgot that they were doing the M91. How could I forget about the Zastava M91? That's the SVD clone. Except I think Are they only doing the like funny tactical M91? Or do they have a classic wood furniture one too? I'm only seeing the funny tactical one. Yeah, I think they only have the funny tactical one, and that one is not ballin' like it would be if it was in wood. Scope is too high on the wood ones. This, I mean, it is an AK pattern, so you're gonna have a very high scope almost no matter what. But that's what the cheek risers are for. No, yeah. I mean, I know there are lower scopes for AK pattern stuff, but a lot of them were very tall. Which is why, like the Dragunov and stuff, like the classic look has a little like cheek pad on it. Way more than normal. I guess I don't know which ones you're looking at, but you gotta get the new modern super high scope mount for the heads up awareness and Zastava M91 wood, huh? I didn't see one of those. Oh, old picture. We got a picture we can count pixels in. Like this one. That one's a little high. That one's a little high. I mean, put a cheek riser on there. It wouldn't be too bad. Like it's been I don't think it's actually any higher than this one. Like it doesn't have the cheek pad on there, so it looks way higher. But the cheek risers on these are significant. Like they're big. That is very tall though. It's a tall guy. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 2 in the morning. I'm supposed to get up early tomorrow. Today. So, I probably gonna call the stream there. So we are going to raid out probably. See any other firearms streamers? No, only me this late. Yeah, most most of the people who stream firearms content go to bed at normal times. I don't because I'm insane. All right, let's see. Who do we raid? I want to raid out. I'm not sure who to raid after doing just chatting streams. Like after a game, you can raid someone else playing the game. To kind of keep the theme going. Excuse me while I have a seizure there. Just pause awkwardly in the middle of a sentence. I feel like I do that a lot, actually. Who do we raid, though? We could raid Leaflet. I feel like did we raid Leaflet recently? I'm not sure. I feel like Leaflet's a good go-to because she's cool and is cool with guns and stuff. Hmm. Let's see. I don't know who to raid. If anyone has any suggestions, do feel free to throw them out there, since I am currently struggling. Everyone's playing weird games. All right, I think we're gonna raid Onikana. We haven't raided Onikana in a long time. Onikana, also cool, also likes guns. So, we are going to raid Onikana here. So, thank you everyone for stopping by the stream today. I'll be back on Friday in 2 days. It's technically 1 day. With a stream that is not as of yet planned. So, until then, I will see y'all later. Thank you everyone for stopping by, hanging out. Thank you again for the raid, Matilda, earlier. I will see y'all on Friday. So, till then, I'm going to bed. Good night. Anyone else going to bed? Have wonderful dreams about wonderful guns. All right. I will see y'all later.